Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I was like trying to get everything timed just right, and I kind of screwed up the timing. So, my bad. But anyway, I hope you guys are doing great tonight. Good, great, and all of that stuff. I have been extremely busy, and where's my hat? There's my hat. Yeah, I have been super extremely busy this week. I've been just doing all kinds of crazy stuff and whatnot. I just haven't had a chance to do much for myself, and trying to get everything fixed up and ready to go for tonight. I was like, okay, you know what? I just took all day just to kind of get ready, and then I end up start getting like sleepy, like in the middle of the day, which I usually don't do. I usually do not get sleepy in the middle of the day, but I have been pushing myself apparently very, very, very much lately, and well, let's just say I had to do some tweaks, which obviously last week, guys, when I used my cheapo $30 microphone because of how I have everything set up for the PS Vita, I was breathing into the mic the whole entire time, and I didn't realize that. So tonight, I'm actually, if you hear my voice being muffled, I'm actually wearing a mask, so that way I'm not breathing into the mic. But let me know what you guys think. If I have to change volume, if you want me to take the mask off, whatever, so that way I'm not breathing into the mic until I find either a better sponge thing for this $30 mic while I play PS Vita games, or once I get that new handycam thing. So we'll see how it all goes. But anyway, I hope you guys like I said, I hope you guys have had a great week. I hope you guys enjoyed a stellar week. I hope you guys have finished your Christmas shopping, because I just finished mine here about 2-3 days ago, I think. Last time I did it. And yes, you'll be hearing the phone go off as usual. But yeah, it's been one of those weeks, trying to get everything finished, trying to get everything ready for Christmas and whatnot. I'm like, oh god, we gotta do this, gotta do that. We just got the house set up for Christmas, thankfully. It took us a little while, but we finally got the house set up for Christmas, which I'm very thankful for. Outside of that, I am ready for Christmas. I hope you guys are ready for Christmas. All I can say is happy holidays, and I hope you guys enjoy this upcoming holiday and stuff. So, it's always a pleasure to see another year, another Christmas, and of course, being with family and friends and stuff like that. It's always something to always be thankful for and to look forward to, which I'm very thankful for, to be honest with you guys. I mean, even doing this, I don't know a lot of people who are into, VTubing and all that stuff, but, the fact that you guys are here watching me basically screw up, play games, and enjoy playing games for what they are and what they do and stuff, that's, I'm very appreciative of being able to do this, especially just hanging around with you guys and stuff. And it's always a pleasure to look forward to. Always a great pleasure to look forward to things. So, I mean, what else can I say other than just thank you guys? Thank you guys so much. But let's see here. And I've been screwing around with this dumb PS Vita, so I hope everything should turn out okay. I believe. Don't don't hold that to me. I don't know. But hey, we'll see how it works again tonight. Hopefully it works okay. Again, let me know if the microphone isn't working. Let me know if the microphone is not, the sound quality is okay. The video quality and all that stuff is good. And thank you, Sam. Thank you. Yeah, I'm very happy that it worked last time. So I'm just only hoping that it's going to work again this time. So, but anyways, you guys know on the schedule, I decided I was going to go way old school and play Tekken, and probably a game that not many people know of, but it was released back on the PS Vita and then PS3 and then PS4, I think. But it's basically it's an anime fighter. That's basically the way I can say it, honestly. But fighting Climax is actually pretty fun. It's it's a combo enthusiast game. So if you know how to do combos, it's really good. And then of course I gotta finish up playing Megaman X, Maverick Hunter X. Gotta finish that tonight. So I'm excited for that, and I hope you guys are excited for some some good old-fashioned entertainment as usual, per usual, anyways. So let's get this show on the road. And I dropped my hat, and don't worry, the tail is here. The tail is in in better hopes tonight because it's been dealing with stuff. So yeah, the tail is fine. I'm petting it now, so don't worry. The tail will be perfectly fine. It's like I still find this surreal that I'm able to. Oops, wrong selection. I'm able to still live stream from my PS Vita, which is crazy. It's really it's weird and it's surreal, but you know, I'm absolutely cool with it. I don't need the classic Galaga. Ah, shoot, missed two, dang it. Okay, my Galaga skills aren't exactly the greatest, apparently, tonight. And 34 out of 40, I guess. Got no choice to take it, but that was a cool thing back in the day when you would start playing the game. They would always give you something to play while the game was loading, which I thought was pretty cool. Hey Gabriel, hey buddy, hey, welcome. You gotta love the old school 90s when it comes to these kind of games. The animation with modern solid state drives, loading is a hopefully less of an issue. Hopefully that's the best way I can say it, Sam. And I wonder if my Tekken skills still are okay, which I obviously can't tell you guys. It's been forever since I played the original Tekken. But it's crazy just to remember how this game was in the arcades and then to transfer it over the PS1. And now the fact that you can play it on PS Vita, which is crazy, or PSP really. That's crazy. It's crazy to remember this stuff. Okay. Yep, all my settings are still the same. Like, remember memory cards? Remember when you actually had to put a memory card in the system to actually keep your memory going? That was pretty crazy back in the day, wasn't it? And yes. This is where Kazuya comes from, actually, Sam. This is the very first game that he featured in. But I'm not playing with him. I'm actually going to be playing with King tonight, because why not? Actually, I'm really good with King, believe it or not, and he's a grappler.
Round one. Fight.
Yeah, boy. Dang. Perfect at the gate already.
You win.
Oh, I can't say who my favorite YouTubers are. It's just, there's too many good ones out there. Alright, Yochinetsu, don't you start with me. Yep, this is this is where Yoshimitsu got to start from, Sam. Oh yeah, Tekken 5, they had the that gallery mode where you could play the original 3 games at any time, which was pretty cool.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay, I totally missed that. Totally missed that. Kiss the knee.
You win. Round 2. Fight.
Only one YouTube creator is worth me watching. Dang, just kissing that knee. Again.
You win.
Actually, he's a Jaguar, believe it or not. He's actually a Mexican wrestler, Jaguar. But you know, come on, big cats are big cats. Yoip! Ran right into that, didn't you? Yoip! Yoip! There we go. Yeah, big cats rule.
Round 2.
There's that combo. I can't believe that did so much damage. That was almost like a full-fledged, like 100% kill combo.
Round 1.
Still can't believe how I remember how to do it. Get him! Yes! Suplex! Yeah, you gotta love the old replay system. King, the anthropomorphic Jaguar versus some girl named Michelle. Yeah. This is Tekken for you. Kiss the knee.
You win.
I know, I keep forgetting the last 2 hits. I shouldn't do that, but you know what? It's overkill anyway. A 10-hit combo in this game is just completely overkill. Ugh. Ah, dang it, of course. Law gives me one of the most troublesome characters in this game is Law.
Round 2. Fight.
There we go.
KO.
That last hit does so much hit stun.
You win. Final round.
Ouch. Gotcha.
KO.
There we go.
You win.
The story... Tekken has so much lore. It's almost as bad as Street Fighter.
Round one.
Oh god, Nina. Nina gives me so much trouble. Yep, blocking everything. Dang it! Oh, I whiffed it.
You lose. Round two.
Hey. Yipe. Oh, that was close.
You win. Final round.
Yeah, the girls are bad in the game. I'll put it to you that way, Sam. God. Whew. That was a little close.
You win.
And yeah, the lore in Tekken is actually a lot better than Street Fighters. Perfect. Dang, Paul didn't even try. Didn't even attempt, man.
You win. Round two.
I should stop doing that. That's a little cheap. Ah, I missed my drop kick. Dang it! I thought he just moved back just a hair.
You lose. Final round.
Perfect. There we go. That was the full combo. Or not the full combo, but that still does like 100% damage. That's crazy. And for someone who's got JoJo here, I would have expected better. Yeah. Dude, what a counter. Kiss the knee. Boom.
You win. Round
In some ways, yes, but in other ways, not the evil clone. It's the really the lore behind it is crazy. Because in the future games, it's not really, you won't continue as playing as this version of King. You'll be playing as another version of King. I think after 3. Dang it! Stop hitting myself. Okay.
you lose. Final round.
Whoa! Oh! Ouch! Ah! Ooh! Yeah, Armored King is actually the mentor of King, so it's like student versus teacher sort of thing. Oh, great. Hey, Hachi, here we go.
Round one. Fight.
Yipe! Jeez. Oh, dang it. Ugh. Heihachi is so bad in this game.
You lose. Round two.
Suplex. Yoip! Ugh. Dang it! Ugh, I knew that was gonna happen. Heihachi is so cheap. I hope he's not gonna be playing hard to get tonight, because this is gonna be rough.
Round one.
Ouch! Ow. Oh, dang it. He could pick up any telegraph moves on the receiver antenna attached to his head. That's funny. Oh. Oh, come on. Really? Yeah, I can already see where this is going already. Again, Heihachi is so cheap in this game. There we go. Alright, now try not to jinx myself this time. Yo! Really? Oh, jeez. Oh, good lord. And yes. That is correct, Sam.
Round one.
The Mishima Dojo, yup. Heihachi's the one that started the dojo. Ah, that's cheap, man. Really. I told you guys, the Heihachi can be extremely cheap in this game. Oh, I should have grabbed him. There we go. I just start opening a can up on him.
Final round.
Yep. Yipe! Ugh. Oh, come on! Really? That's so much bull. Oh, man. I cannot believe he got me like that. Again. That one hit can just... It's so devastating. Oh, dang it. Ugh. I was trying to go for a setup and I missed it. Really? Ah, net breaker. Ow. Yeah, that's one way of putting it. Oh, dang it! Oh, I thought he was gonna run into that kick. Shoot. Oh.
You lose. Continue.
Like I said, I knew what I was getting myself into when I started playing this tonight.
Round one.
Okay. If I can just do it again, I'll be good.
Round two.
Ah, jeez, I tried to land on him and I totally missed the timing.
Final round.
What the? Running away, really? Ah, powerbomb, good lord. Yeah, that I did. I got a bit greedy, that I admit. Got him! Yes! Woo!
You win.
Now just watch the ending, guys. Just watch the ending. This really shows you just how we are from today's time. He wasn't as bad as Street Fighter 2 characters, but yeah, he can be a pain in the butt. Thank you. That wasn't a... Did I rank in? Oh, fourth. Yeah, fourth place. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, I told you. Told you. That ending is very different. Yeah, it's like it's been a while since I've played this. I know it's been forever since I played the game, but you know what? It's fine. It is fine. All right, so let's move on to fighting Climax. Yeah, for those, yeah, Sam noticed it, but yeah, you guys could tell with my I've been playing a lot with King in this game, so. Alright, let me show you guys a little bit of fighting Climax here. It's been a while since I played this. But I slowly started getting back into playing it. I think really honestly the only reason I got this game is just this fact that they actually have Sega stages in this game. Alright, let's see if I remember my skills. Let's start off with versus mode. Yes, and the Akira from Virtual Fighter 5 is in this too. You know, let's start off with this. Let's go to Green Hill Zone. Why not? Yeah, no bison tonight, but that's fine. Oh, nothing wrong with that. Ouch! Right, dang it. Dang it. Oh yeah. Yeah, the vending machine, yeah. Random anime character battle in the middle of Sonic's house. Yeah, that's that's the best way of putting it, Sam. Really? Gotcha. That was a nice run. Yeah. Oh, there's a stage in Control where there's a vending machine that comes alive and attacks you. Yeah, it sounds like that sounds very, very random. Why not? We'll bring out well, you guys will see how crazy this is, where this guy, he literally picks up a vending machine and throws it at you as one of his special moves. It's crazy. Yeah, let's go to Phantasy Star 2. After this, then I'll play Score Attack mode, which is like a quicker version of arcade mode. Steam Roller, okay. JoJo reference, yes. Ouch! Oh yeah, I've been to sledding a couple times, and I'll tell you guys some stories after the games are over with, because I've done some really crazy sledding junk. Oh, I forgot about OTGs, my bad. Ouch, jeez, really? Ah, crap. Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to drop the combo like that. God. Power up, power up. Okay. Yeah, he just grabs pretty much anything and just like throws everything at you. Oh, nice! I got some CP. Nice. That's. So I keep forgetting about the. You can customize up your characters a little bit in the game. All right, here we go. Score Attack Arcade mode. Wish me luck. Let's see if I can beat a high score tonight. Yep. There we go.
Round 2. Fight.
I have to probably power up soon. Dude, perfect! Wow. Ooh, that's a nice bonus. That's a really nice bonus. Getting a straight definitely helps.
Round 1. Fight.
Just trying to keep pressure up. That's the main, almost the main thing of the game, really. Oh yeah, this is the Valkyrie Chronicles stage, that's right. Nice. You punch her and she blocks with a sword. I feel like that would damage you, yeah. Yeah, I wish they would have gotten the update for this game. There's an actual update that added more content in it. Ouch. Dang it, impact break. Power up. Ooh. Wow, I actually caught her mid-air with that. I'll take that bonus. Yes, Sam, we know. We know you want Waluigi. We know.
Round one. Fight.
Okay, don't ask me how I kept pressure up on that.
Round two. Fight.
God, I love doing mid-air juggles like that. Ah, dang it. Of course. I keep forgetting she can change you into an actual basketball. That's gonna hurt. Ah, really? Whoa! Aw, dang it. Of course. She got me on that. There goes... Ah, there goes my straight.
Round three. Fight.
Yes, the basketball waifu is the good. She's good. A touchdown. Yeah, Sam. That's his anime fighters for you. Sorry, but you had to go down. Did I go too far? Yeah, I think I sort of did. No, man, missed my straight bonus. Oh well.
Round one. Fight.
Okay, I know she's a dangerous character. Impact break. Ow. Practically get chopped in half. Dang it, another impact break, really? Whew. Okay, that was close. I don't know how I pulled off a reversal, but that counted.
Round two. Fight.
Dang it, dropped the combo. My bad. Didn't mean to do that. Power up. Whew. There you go. At least I got my straight back. That's all that matters. The palm top tiger. That's right. Oh yeah, the butterfly girl is who I call her, but yeah, Palm Top Tiger, the little she's just a little ball of rage. Dude, that was like 2 impact breaks back to back. Jeez, those OTGs are ridiculous. The fact you can hit a person 5 times while they're still lying on the ground is ridiculous. Alright, power up. Alright, I'll take that bonus. I'll tell you one thing's for sure, this game's almost like Skull Girls because it really racks on your thumbs.
Round 1. Fight.
Look at that. Dang it! She countered it. Really? Don't think so. Whew. And hey, WA, welcome, welcome, no problem.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, I should have used that, but I'm so used to you. Ouch. Okay. Oh! Dang it, she got me with an overhead.
Round 3.
Yeah. Yeah, she's really bringing it on me now. And I'm just gonna have to start really giving it back. There we go. It's like I didn't want to go too fast, but oh well, it doesn't matter. Just, man, it messed up my straight bonus. Oh well. Yeah. It's like I don't want to go into overheat, but if I have to, I will.
Round 1. Fight. Oh yeah, that's right. This is a Shinobi stage. That's cool.
Oh, that was a sweet air combo. Yipe! Good lord, that hurt. Don't think so. That jumping heavy kick, that usually gets me out of a lot of situations. Okay, I gotta build up meter. Duh. Whew. Okay, that was a little close. She was. I don't want to play chicken, but sometimes you have to. But at least I got the straight bonus back, so that's. Whew. And yep, don't worry. I'll be changing into overheat form soon, so do not worry about that. God! I'm about to say, she got an impact break off me there for a second. Ouch! Ugh. I was gonna open a can up on her. Really, I was. Yeah, as soon as she is so overpowered, I think in certain situations. Okay. Jeez, all these impact breaks. Power up. Really? Oh, I hate that assist. There we go. Yeah, I know. I keep forgetting about my level 2 supers, but sometimes I just force my way through it. Okay. I think this is the final stage. Yes, I know. OTGs are so good in this game. Hype. Like I said, the OTGs in this game they're ridiculous. Akira is such a chump in this game too. Yipe! There we go. Good job. Good job. Yipe! Oh, dang it. He got so lucky. That took higher priority over mine.
Round 3. Fight.
Almost had a good combo. Ouch! Oh my goodness! Woo! Oh my gosh! One credit clear. That's not bad, although 2 stages had under 20 million. But I can take, I'll take that, I'll take that. Thank you. The only reason I actually, the only reason I use him is because he's so relatable to, like, most Shoto characters for me. That's the only reason I use him. Okay, let's switch over to Overheat form because everybody's wanting Overheat form. So let me do that. All right, there we go. And oops, I don't know what. Every time I switch over to this stupid thing, that always does that. I don't want I don't want Steam Link. Sorry guys, give me a second here. I don't know why this thing always does this to me. I'm thinking, I don't know, I might play something a little random maybe before I move on to Megaman X. Okay, give me a quick minute here, guys, because I don't know why this thing... No Bloodborne. Sam wants me to play Bloodborne so bad, guys. I'm like, I just don't have the mental fortitude for that. I really don't. Yes, I was like, you know what? I have to finish Mega Man X. And like, I don't want to keep putting games on and not finishing them. Although I should not do that, but you know. Okay, where is that stupid thing at? Unless I didn't put it on there. Crap. Alright, give me a minute, guys, because I totally screwed up something here. I don't know why I'm like... I thought I had everything fixed, and apparently I didn't. Give me a second, I'm sorry, guys. Give me a second. Thank God I can change things on the fly, thankfully. Okay, and then where is the... Oh, for crying out loud. Why am I dealing with this? Apparently I forgot to copy and paste those things over. Sorry guys, sorry. There we go. That's better. I don't know why I thought I had everything together, but apparently I didn't. And yeah, again, my mental fortitude is not the greatest tonight, but I will finish that. I definitely know I will play Bloodborne again for Sam because that's what she wants me to play. So yeah, we'll convene on that on another time. Let's see here. My muscles flexed. My muscle flex obliterated the PSP display. Yes, it did. Apparently, it didn't want to appear. It was that bad. Oh my gosh! Like I still look at all these games that I've played over on the PSP, PS Vita, and all that stuff. I'm like, good lord, so much stuff. Let's see. That's true. That's true too. I could play Nier, or I could play Three Houses. That's true too, Sam. And thank you. I'm glad people enjoy Overheat form. Like I've been doing this thing where like I try to mix and match between Overheat form and stuff. Although I know I haven't done Overheat Inferno form because I was like, let's leave that for like special occasions. Yes. Like, I'll be honest with you guys. The last time I even played with my PS Visa, yeah, I'm playing with a credit card. My PS Vita, it's been so long that I actually haven't conquered Sonic Rivals 1 or 2. But it's been so long, I've, like, literally just started playing this stuff, which is, like, ridiculous. And, of course, I have all my other PS1 games, which I don't know why they didn't include Tekken 3. On the PlayStation Store. I'm like, dude, that's like the best one to play. You know, to at least play Tekken Force mode. But of course, you know, Sony and their, you know, their bass-backwards decisions. I don't get it unless it's a copyright issue. Yeah. Yeah, those games are a bit easier, Sam. Sam just sent me a picture of a PlayStation Visa card. That's funny. Oh my gosh, I gotta watch what I say. You guys are on point. You know what? What time is it? It's 9:05. Oh, I still got plenty of time. You know, let's finish up Megaman X and then we'll play something different. Yeah, I don't know why I said P. I'm like, you know, it's like that Freudian slip. You know, when you say something, it turns out to be something else. Yeah, let's finish up this game. You know what? We'll play something random, because why the heck not? It's Christmas time. And thank you, bank account. I appreciate it. Thank you, fan. Thank you, bank account. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Honestly, I don't know if I do. I have to double check and see what... I thought somebody got me Jack in the Box, but I'm not sure. Oh, welcome. No problem at all. Hey, I'm here because I figured myself as being such a different VTuber because I play a lot of retro-based games, and that's what I like doing. I love playing retro-based games, so that's what you guys are here for, as for me being a VTuber. And
My name is Thomas Light. I am the researcher who designed and built Megaman X.
I do want to do a Jack in the Box game sometime or another.
Maverick Hunter X.
Okay, so I gotta take out Launch Octopus and take out Sigma, but first I gotta get Launch Octopus so that way because I have to go back to Sting Chameleon stage and get the last life up. So we'll see how that all goes. You could say that, Sam. the Greek alphabet letter for S and. But I think that's just a logo if you want to be serious about it. Yeah, it's time to do it. It's time to do that. Yeah, at least I'm not an anime girl going after a tentacle robot. Yeah, that's one way of putting it. Okay, thank God I have all these extra lives I built up from... I built up all these nice little extra lives from last game. Okay, Sam has the Greek alphabet on her cell phone. I hate those. Those fish like to eat you, unlike the Mario fish that kill you if you get eaten. Jeez, it's ridiculous. Yoip! And of course, you gotta love enemy regeneration in Mega Man in general. Yoip! Thank God for that extra armor I got. Oof. Okay, that was close. Yeah, really, the voice actor that does X's voice is just perfect for the role. What are fish but birds of the sea? Yeah, that's a good way of putting it, Sam. Okay. Now, where's that submarine at? Oh, it should be up ahead. Should be up here. So that way we can get this life up. These stupid mechanoids, I hate these things. They're as bad as birds. Oh yeah, this thing. Yeah, those things are so annoying, especially in Storm Eagle's stage. Yipe! Oh, that was close. I almost killed myself with those spikes. What are birds but fish of the sky? Okay, Sam. God, this would be so much more easier if I got the Hadoken upgrade. Ah, shoot, of course. I land right in the spikes. Yoip! Nice to know the spike thing is still in effect. Probably should have used Sting Chameleon's invincibility for that. Yeah, that's a lot bigger, I think, in this version, really. Great, I gotta redo the whole thing over. I guess Mega Man got the point. Yeah, sure did there, Sam. Yeah, I keep forgetting about those background. The background where the lines are. That's where the safe zones are to land. So see, if I was to drop, see. So that was my fault. Okay, I shouldn't screw around too much. And I need to fill up some of my sub-tanks. There we go. Okay, finally. Just need one more health upgrade, and that's, like I said, back at Sting Chameleon stage. Get that, and then get the Hadoken power up, and just tear through the stage or the rest of the game. Yep. Hey, it's not a Mega Man game without some kind of Street Fighter reference. This is so annoying. Jump and shoot, man. Anybody remember that reference? I do. There's a Dune joke here to make. Yeah.
Launch Octopus! How could you do something like this?
I am an artist, UCX, an artist of underwater combat. But no one has recognized that fact. Not until now.
But Sigma recognizes that?
That's right. And now I'm fighting to create an entire world that does too. This is a very important battle.
I'll show you how an artiste fights. Here it comes! Over here! Rolling shield! Yeah! Rolling shield! Rolling shield! Rolling shield! Yeah! Over here!
Yoink.
Rolling shield! Here it comes! Rolling shield! Here it comes! Rolling shield! Rolling shield! Rolling shield! Rolling shield! Rolling shield! I got you!
Yoink, dang it. Of course I got grabbed.
Rolling shield! Yeah! Rolling shield! Yeah! Rolling shield!
There we go.
Explosion is beautiful.
Such a flamboyant boss. But yeah, you can fight the bosses any order that you like.
Mission accomplished.
Technically, there's no wrong way of taking care of bosses, but it just depends on where you've got enough. If you have certain abilities to do that. Homing torpedo, yeah.
Homing torpedo.
We have an incoming transmission. It's 0.
Get this info to X. I've discovered Sigma's base. I'm sending the coordinates now.
We've located you, Zero. I'm on my way.
Okay, but listen. This place is more secure than I thought. Let's split up their forces. Find another route in.
Okay, first, gotta go back. They don't really get harder, thankfully. They just, I guess, more annoying, honestly. since you have to refight them again like any other Mega Man game. But now I gotta start increasing my... I need my sub-tanks filled back up again. Yep, that's the one thing I've always loved about Mega Man. It's just the fact that you can take on the bosses any way that you'd like. Big jump! Alright, got them all. Alright, I got all the power-ups that I need. Now I can just go and get the Hodoken power-up, which is going to be a little bit of a pain to get, but it'll make my life a little easier. God, birds are back. Alright, extra life. At least I got that extra life back. Gotta love ride armor. Rock'em sock'em robots. Alright, that's cleared. Alright, wish me luck. Hopefully I can get this. Get the Hodoken power up.
I'm beginning the mission.
Use the invincibility. Basically, you have to get through this whole entire stage without taking a single hit of damage. This is why you need the Chameleon Sting move. Aw, dang it, really? I take a single hit. Darn it. One single hit kept me from getting it. Really? Yeah, I gotta restart it again. Yeah, you cannot take a single hit of damage. If you do, it won't work. My favorite Mega Man X game... Well, actually, technically, my favorite Mega Man style game is actually Mega Man Battle Network. Shoot. Yeah, dang it. I'm gonna have to, like, restart the whole entire stage over. But actually, like, between Mega Man X and Battle Network, I actually like Battle Network the most. Yeah, I did. I know I did take damage someplace. Dang it! See, that doesn't even help me either. Okay, I'll give it one last shot, and then I'll just try to take it on. I'll try to take it on without actually, because I don't want to waste up everybody's time just trying to get this power up. Yes! Did it! Yes! I got it!
Ah, X. So you've made it this far, have you? Enter this capsule, and you will receive an ability that only a few people have been able to master through intense training. Since your soul is nearly human, I suspect you can master it. X, feel the power flowing in you. Learn to throw fireballs.
Yes! The only way this move works is if you have full power. That's the only thing. But you can't have... Your sub-tanks don't have to be full, thankfully. You just need to have full energy in your main tank. Yes, Dr. Light was actually dressed as Ryu. Yeah, Mega Man X is definitely I like Mega Man X because of this difficulty. I mean, not that the original Mega Man series has its like share of difficulty, but I like the aesthetic of Mega Man X, which is weird to say, but you know, it's a really cool way they made the game and stuff. And yeah, the bearded guy, yeah, that his name is Dr. Light, the one who actually created Mega Man X. Dang it. There's like a few humans, but not many. Oh, really? Of course, that pushed me into the. Guess I have to use Sting Chameleon's weapon for this area. Excuse me. Pretty much due to Sigma's missile launch, kind of like wiped out a lot of the population in Able City. So like, there's humans, there's just not a lot like in the actual storyline. So like, humans still exist, but just like you don't really hear too much of humans in the storyline, which is kind of a shame. But it is what it is. So I need to one-shot that thing, because that thing's just going to keep pushing me around, so... It's really... I don't care, I'll just stay... Because that thing's just going to keep pushing me, and I can just refill my energy. Thank God I can tank hits. Technically, Dr. Wily is just... he helped create Zero.
I am Launch Octopus.
Oh yeah, this part.
Orders to deal with any intruders.
Sigma must have brought his body back to life.
I have been ordered to fight.
Here we go. Here it comes.
Yep, here we go. The revenge boss fights.
Rolling shield. 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 Rolling shield.
Dang it! Of course. Okay. I keep forgetting. There's like certain areas it looks like you can go through, but you can't. Yep, pretty much just like how Dr. Wily does, writing his name on the doors. Okay, that's getting annoying. Gotta love it when enemy blocks and you can't do anything. Okay, you know what? It's like, screw it, just use Storm Tornado, get through here. Nope. Yipe. Yeah, technically, fire would kind of be ineffective against Mega Man, but again, Mega Man is not really your traditional robot.
I'll see if you're operating at the spec.
torpedo! Homing torpedo! Homing torpedo! Homing torpedo! Homing torpedo! Homing
So,
Homing torpedo! Homing torpedo! Homing torpedo!
thank God these move the a lot of the weapons are just super effective against bosses in this game. Like more effective than than the regular standard Mega Man game bosses, which is crazy. Damn move spammer. Yeah. These stupid mechanoloids, I hate those things. Oh, great, boss spider. Shoot, missed him. What? I thought I hit him. Really? The shot is so bad it goes through the, it misses the actual weak point completely. Yeah, that's one way of putting it. We need to name this new enemy. What is it? A boss? A giant mechanical spider. How about boss spider? Genius. Okay. Sam. There we go. Killed the spider.
Mission accomplished.
Alright, let's save. Alright, stage 2.
Beginning mission.
Really? Of course. That Rhine armor dude wants me bad. Look at that. Like, let me at him. Let me at him. I want him. Let me at him. Let me at him. I'll tear him apart. That was funny. Holy crap, what kind of spider is that, Sam? Sam just like sent me this picture of a spider that's bigger than your freaking hand. I'm like, good lord. Dude, you need combat boots to kill that thing. I'm like, no, that even I would probably even say just that needs to be killed with fire, Sam. Okay. Yoip. Dang it! I totally forgot about that thing. I totally forgot about that sucker. A Goliath bird-eating spider. Hey, as long as it doesn't attack me, I'm cool with it. I keep forgetting how effective Storm Tornado is in this game. Look at that. It's like the storm tornado is like brr. My storm tornado goes brr. Quite literally. Okay, Rock'em Sock'em Robots again. Okay. Enemy regeneration is starting to irritate me a bit. I'm glad you find that funny. Spiders that eat birds. Are they friend or are they foe?
Enough talk. Let's fight. You're strong. You're strong. You're strong.
Gotta love boss invincibility frames.
It was a good fight.
Okay, another boss down. Oh yeah, the climb. Oh god, I hate this area. True platforming skills. And of course, those things don't make it any easier. Okay. I have to use Committing Instinct for this. Yep, I hate that area. That area sucks so much.
So it begins.
Yep, and all this to fight the bird boss. Wow, Sam. Call, mother. Oh, good lord. Sam. You have to do it. You have to think about this. If a bird can control the wind, everybody's screwed. I know, Sam being vicious tonight. Oh, yay. Oof. Oh, really? Of course, you gotta love it when things go dark. Thank God I made it to a checkpoint, though. Alright, Spark Mandrill, here we go.
Time to get started.
The easy boss.
This is what it's like.
He was gonna make a monkey out of me. I know I deserve to get hit for that. A chilling conclusion to this electrifying battle. Yeah. Yeah, I really went ape on him. Spartan Man, I was like, am I a joke to you? It's like, Shotgun wins against, Mandrill, yeah. Oh gosh, this I hate this one. This boss is very odd. Yes, I wasn't monkeying around. Yes, Sam. Yeep. Okay, got one eye. Yeah. Okay. That's just a very long, drawn-out fight. Yeah, eyeball... This fight is really eye-opening, though I find the prosthetics rather blinding. Jeez, Sam. An eye for an eye, yes. Alright. Oh, God, D-Rex. Yeah, this is going to be a fun fight. Alright, stage 3.
Beginning mission.
Screw it. I'm just... like, honestly, at this point, I'm like, I'm just... Like I said, I'm glad I have the armor. Alright, chill, penguin. I'm literally going to burn you up. Yes, fried chicken. Well, you know what they say, if you can't stand the heat, get out the kitchen. Yes, I know, the weakness doesn't make sense either, but yeah, Capcom. Okay. Safe zone. Yay, Saint Chameleon. Boomerang cutter. At least he's a lot less annoying. Alright. Flame Mammoth is next. Obviously. That's a good one. Hey, Stink Chameleon, cut it out! There we go. I blew out his fire. Ooh, big energy ups. Nice. That's lucky. I usually don't get two big energies like that back to back. Yeah, I know. Wrap your mind around that one. Flame Mammoth and, yeah, a creature known for the cold. Yeah. Again, Capcom and their ideas. Next, I need to get some energy back. So, where are my sub-tanks at right now? I don't have any sub-tanks. Like, none of them filled, so... So I just need just some kind of energy, because D-Rex is going to be annoying. I keep expecting Donkey Kong just to show up with all these barrels rolling around.
Zero.
You're no different than Zero. You worried about Sigma when you should have been worried about me.
Ah, boy.
Wild. You.
I guess my destroying you here is all part of Sigma's plan. I don't usually like following other people's plans. What? Zero! You're harder to destroy than I thought!
X, there's nothing more you can do. It's over.
Yep.
Zero! Hope you're ready, X!
I forget which weapon. I don't know if it's electric spark or. Screw it. Try them all out. I think it's shotgun ice. Snake! Snake! Yeah. There we go.
Zero! Hang in there, buddy!
X, I'm always telling you to be more careful. But now look at me.
Don't waste your energy talking, Zero. We gotta fix you up.
There's no time for that. Sigma is close. Very close.
Zero.
Go now. Maverick Hunter X.
Yep, the first of many Death Zero encounters. Yeah, this is not going to be pretty. Everybody always thinks that, but not really. It's just his design. Dang it! Ugh. Of course, D-Rex is always one of the tougher bosses. Yeah, that's the best way of putting it. Yep. Yep, a Tyrannosaurus monster truck. Yeah, basically every little guy's childhood right here rolled into one. Whew. Got it. Oh my gosh. I cut it a little close there, didn't I?
Mission accomplished.
All right. I don't know if that thing actually has a weakness. I totally forget. All right, guys, here we go. The final stage. Thank you, thank you. But I'll show you guys a little trick here. Since I have no power, since I don't have any sub-tanks, there's a little thing you can do right here at the beginning. You see these worms? And start killing the worms. But you use rolling shield to do it. Rolling shield, actually, you basically have, it's like an infinite shield against lower enemies or like smaller enemies. So I'm gonna need all my sub tanks to take out Sigma with. Yep, get ready, get ready. Yep, this is what you want to do. Hopefully it doesn't take forever. So basically I have 3 bosses to kill on this final one. Okay, 1's filled. 3 more to go. Come on. Yeah, I'm doing my part to protect the environment by killing worms, who in then turn give me items. And I got 2 filled. Yep, sorry this is the boring part, but I'm like, you guys don't know how powerful Sigma really is. Like, even with the Hadoken and stuff, his final form, yeah, that's gonna be that's gonna be fun. Properly controlling the Maverick population. Come on, just 1 more to fill. Stardew Valley Mega Man Edition. Alright, I think, is that all of them? Yep, I'm good. Let's do it, guys.
I see a new clarity in your eyes. You are no longer troubled.
What you've done is unforgivable, Sigma!
X, that look in your eyes makes me think you might be ready to face me. But why don't you try this on for size first?
One shot.
Impressive, X. It looks like you really do have the potential I had seen in you. Our potential is limitless.
You think you have potential? You're insane, Sigma!
That's not what you really think. You say you believe in justice, but that's not true. You've only been led to think that. Nothing more. I'll take you on.
Let's do it again.
Here I come, X.
One shot.
You could do it, X. Magnificent, X. And to think you've been classified as a B-class hunter.
Sigma, your Maverick plan stopped right here!
It's not over yet, X. The battle, the angst, the destruction. I will make you understand the true potential of Reploids.
I'll finish this! Right here, right now! I will defeat you, Sigma!
When you think of rage, think of X. Yeah, you can tell how much damage he actually does. This cross shot. There we go. I just said screw it.
What's this?
My name is Thomas Light. I am the researcher who designed and built Megaman X. I granted X special powers that no other robot possesses. Utilizing his conscience, he is able to think, worry, and act entirely of his own accord. This means that he is also imbued with the materials necessary to facilitate the evolution of robots in the same manner as life. It is an unfortunate fact that human life is short and fleeting. I fear that I will not have the time to ensure the safety of the X project. That is why I have decided to seal him away. Perhaps he will be discovered in the far-flung future and will fight valiantly to ensure peace for all people. Yes, I firmly believe that this will come to pass. But I am not without worry. I fear that X will be swept up in the war we call progress. I urge the people of the future to remember that X is my, nay, the world's hope.
And there you go. And that is another clear file. There we go. Another... Finally, a game I actually sat and beat. It took only two things to do it, but it's done. But again, this is such a good game, you know. I mean, it's not like as good as like the original Mega Man X, but I like how they remade it and made it just more for us fans, which is pretty crazy. And armor for myself, I'm not sure if I even fit in armor, to be honest with you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You know, I don't care if I get in trouble. You guys want to see the actual movie, the actual OVA? I can play the OVA for you guys. Sit here and do have a nice watch along with you guys. Yep, that was great.
My name is Thomas Light. I am the researcher who designed and built Mega Man X.
Megaman Maverick Hunter X.
All right. I'll tell you what. Before we start the OVA, why don't we take a quick break? You guys get something to drink, and we'll convene back here. Don't worry about it. we'll convene back here after we get your snacks. So get your snacks, get something to drink, and we'll watch the OVA together tonight. How does that sound, guys? And I am working on the ASMR video. It should be done by this week, before Christmas, guys. I do want to get that out. I'm working on the rest of it here tomorrow after I do stuff with my mom and things of that nature. So hopefully it will be up before Christmas, okay? But I am going to get it up this week sometime. So... But, yep, give me about 3-4 minutes, guys. We'll convene back here. Get your snacks. Get ready to watch the movie. Okay, no problem, Sam. Take your time. Take your time. Alrighty, guys. See ya in a few minutes. Okay, and we are back. Alrighty, sorry guys, I I couldn't decide on what I wanted to eat. I was like, do I want a cookie? Do I want ice cream? And I just decided on getting a banana, which, my god, this thing is huge. This thing looks like a freaking plantain. Let's get ready to watch a movie. Here we go, guys. First time for everything. Watching a movie alongside you guys.
Arriving at drop point in 45 seconds.
X, do you copy? Fire at will once the target is in range.
Now arriving at drop point.
Yeah, it does. Right, you gotta make that
Chill
was
Penguin
pretty sick.
Company, commence operation.
Roger! I'll secure the area! What? The thing's hardly damaged! Here it comes! Ah! Stop that thing!
Zero, do you have a fix on the main generator?
It's no good! This thing's too fast! I can't get close! Take this! It's so strong!
Commander, that thing's way more powerful than we thought. I'll go back him up.
Help me!
I won't let you push my friends around like that! Get the generator!
Help me!
The generator, X! Shoot the generator! X, hurry!
That's Sigma for you.
party coming?
Casualties confirmed. Prepare a full retreat. Be sure to disarm all combatants.
X! Why didn't you shoot?
Chill, Penguin.
Do you have any idea how many casualties there would have been if the commander hadn't taken that thing out when he did?
X. It was my fault I let that mechanoid get a hold of me. I'm just glad the commander was able to get me out of that mess.
Yes, sir. Understood.
X,
Yes, Commander Sigma, sir.
your aiming capabilities are no different than my own. You could have easily hit the generator. You are aware that there was only a small chance that our compatriot would have been hit by the blast, correct?
Yes, Commander.
Listen well, X. There are times when we Maverick Hunters cannot afford to hesitate in pulling the trigger. We must become both sword and shield to those who cannot protect themselves. That is our sworn duty. Never forget that.
Commander
that would be
Sigma.
That would be my Crimson Overheat
Commence
form.
retreat once casualties have been assessed.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, right now we're just watching a movie. And yes, ASMR video is coming this week. I don't know when, but ASMR video is coming this week.
There have been 7 incidents of mechanoids going Maverick this month.
Has the commander spoken to Dr. Kane about it yet?
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Maverick. What could cause someone to go Maverick anyway?
Program errors, short circuits in the electronic brain. The very things that give us Reploids our advanced processing power could also be our greatest weakness. Vile. Looks like he must have caused a ruckus again. I'm afraid for every kind and sensitive hunter like you, X, there always seems to be a borderline Maverick rabble-rouser like Vile out there.
Yeah, good old Boba Fett. It's amazing how Star Wars has influenced so many things.
There's been a lot of action around here lately.
Yes, Dr. Kane. Maverick crime has been steadily increasing. Even giant mechanoids have begun to run amok.
And how is X doing?
As far as his judgment and abilities on the battlefield are concerned, he has shown tremendous promise. However, he tends to hesitate when the situation calls for decisive action.
He worries too much. Of course, that is his greatest feature, and the source of his potential. Sigma, you don't have that problem at all. When I found that robot, X, sealed away so long ago, I utilized his design concept to give birth to you Reploids. Reploids have the ability to think and act on their own, just like human beings. But the only one who seems to worry and fret so deeply is X. That is the source of his great potential.
His worrying shows potential? It's not a weakness?
Well, I suppose it might be, under normal circumstances. But in this case, it could be the beginning of a new connection between robots and humans. Of course, we don't know yet if that potential will be a wellspring of hope or usher in an era of utter chaos. I've extended my life as long as possible to see it all play out, but it looks like I won't be around long enough now.
Training sequence concluded.
Oh man, I missed 5%.
95%. That's very good, Zero.
Storm Ego. I thought you were supposed to be patrolling the missile base.
With the automated defense system complete, they trimmed down my tour of duty. Starting today, I'm just a regular hunter again.
I see.
Anyway, we've been summoned to a hearing on the out-of-control mechanaloid. Let's go, Zero.
We now know that a mechanaloid stationed in a dismantled building went berserk. However, it now appears that it was under the control of an unknown party.
So there was no one inside? It was being controlled remotely?
That's right.
Wait a minute. What about the mechanaloid security program?
A system that complicated really shouldn't be so easy to hack!
There is a chance that the perpetrator has managed to completely crack our security codes.
Well, where's it being controlled from?
The signal has been camouflaged by being routed through a series of satellites. But the origin has been tracked to here, Able City Sector 16 East.
You gotta be kidding me! That's so close!
Does Commander Sigma know about this?
We've contacted him. X and Zero's team is to be dispatched immediately following a briefing. Those are his orders.
Roger.
I tell you, the voice acting is just good.
Strange. It's too quiet.
Wanna check it out, X?
What is it?
Well? No dice. I'm afraid that whatever data was here must be gone now.
That's quite a feat.
Status report.
Sir, looks like it must have been an inside job. They were done in shortly after the mechanaloid went berserk.
What do you make of it, Zero?
Well, no matter who did it, it seems fairly obvious that they have incredible combat skills. Each and every blow is directed at a weak spot.
Yes.
The scoundrel who caused all of this has taken his hacking data and fled the scene. He is now a fugitive. Storm Eagle Company, begin searching the area.
Yes, sir.
The Chill Penguin Company will check other sectors. Let's go!
Yes, sir.
Storm Eagle Company Troop A has been requested to move to point 449.
Another incident in Sector 28 West?
Please be patient. We're still tracing the signal.
Reporting a problem.
The big file is being punished. We're already...
You've reached Hunter Base. Another berserk mechanaloid? Where? Okay. What? That close?
No way you're getting past me!
Come to reprimand me in person, did you?
I can't believe it's gotten this bad.
All these berserk mechanaloids. Why do I get the feeling that they're just here to distract us?
You think whoever's behind this has a different goal in mind?
X, Zero, we have an emergency. The ex-Maverick Hunter Vile has just escaped from his cell.
What?
Report to the scene immediately.
Roger that.
Just a little longer. We've almost got the signal traced.
X and Zero's team is headed for the detention center now. What is your next order? Commander? Commander Sigma, please respond.
What's the matter?
Something's wrong. I can't raise Commander Sigma.
There's no way this can be Vile's work. He doesn't have this kind of attack capability. All the blows were directed to weak spots. Whatever Reploid is responsible for this, they must have great analytical and combat skills. Well, no matter who did it, it seems fairly obvious that they have incredible combat skills. Each and every blow is directed at a weak spot.
So, you think whoever's responsible made the mechanoids go berserk as a cover so he could spring Vile?
This is Zero.
X, Zero, we've managed to trace the hacker's location. The berserk mechanoids are being controlled from the missile base. I've tried contacting all personnel, but the signal is being disrupted. I haven't been able to get through to Commander Sigma for a few minutes either.
I've got a bad feeling about this. Someone's here.
Don't move!
Commander Sigma!
X, Zero. It looks like the enemy was using the security system here to control the mechanoids.
So that must be how they managed to camouflage their location.
They knew it would take a while to trace.
Commander Sigma, headquarters told us they were having trouble contacting you.
Ah, yes. I had to deactivate my transmitter to maintain cover. Of course, none of that matters now.
Commander Sigma! Zero!
Tell me, how did you figure it out?
The perpetrator was so skilled. Not many Reploids have specs that high. It wasn't hard to put 2 and 2 together. That's why I was ready for your attack just now.
I congratulate you on your detective skills, Zero, but it is X who deserves my admiration. His innocence is what makes him special, you see. He's an incredible Reploid specimen. Wouldn't you agree?
Commander Sigma, what are you doing? Let him go, please!
Now's your chance, X. Fire. If you really want to stop me, you'll have to shoot, destroying Zero in the process. What's the matter? Shoot! Yes! You can't do it, can you, X?
Zero!
As I've already told you, X, there are times when you can't hesitate to pull the trigger.
Yes,
you
so
couldn't do
good.
it. You missed your last chance to stop me. We are one button away from launching every missile stored in this facility. They're aimed at our own city. What'll it be, X? Will you sacrifice the city or shoot me? Perhaps it's time you laid down your arms.
Why? Why are you doing this?
For our future, X, I believe that it's time we put Reploid potential to the ultimate test.
You set this up from the start. Made the mechanoids go berserk? Caused the death and suffering of countless innocents?
There are many others on my side. You see, evolution requires sacrifice. Behold!
Base,
Missiles have been launched! Now calculating trajectory.
Reploids, created by humanity, yet possessing abilities far beyond our own.
46 seconds until missile contact. They're headed for Able City.
Mankind's arrogance? No.
all of this upon yourself, X. Limitless potential and limitless danger both lie within you. Is this the end? Not at all. It is the beginning of my new world!
Yep.
X. X. X.
Who are you? It is I, Thomas Light. I created you, X.
X. You called me X. Is that my name?
That's right. It's a variable. It represents limitless potential. You see, you are a new type of robot who can think for himself.
What's the matter, Doctor? You look tired.
You truly are just like us humans, X. That's why I'm afraid that mankind is not quite ready to accept you. We are not yet mature. They may very well view your limitless evolutionary potential as something to be feared. The name X also carries connotations of danger. I'm sorry, X. I didn't have enough time to see you enter the world.
Dr. Light.
I've given you the power to think, to worry, and to grow and evolve as you fight. But it is too soon for that power to be unleashed.
Doctor, I'll use this power to fight for justice, to fight for hope.
Of course you will. I believe it to be so. X, I want you to use that conscience of yours to fight for the people of the future. They will need someone like you to guide them.
Doctor!
Farewell, X. You are the world's one true hope.
So this is the power that you possess.
Yep.
The potential to advance all Reploids.
Sigma. X. X.
Come and get me, X. The time has come to prove your mettle against me. This fight will decide the fate of all Reploids. The battle may be over, but the war is just beginning.
Yep, that's basically how it happened. We see how it all started from that. Which was, honestly, you know, if you just watching something like that, it just really like tells you like, okay, this was really good. They should have made this into an actual anime series. It would have been so cool if they did that, but you know, honestly, I think this was a cool reward. After you beat the game, you get to see that, and I thought that was the coolest thing ever. And it's like one of the reasons why I love Maverick Hunter X is because of all of the extra little details they put into it. And then, of course, to add even more flavor to it, you can actually then play as Vile, which obviously I'm not going to have time to do that tonight, but eventually I like to go back and play as Vile, you know, now that I have the abilities of playing with the PlayStation Vita now and actually showing you guys how the Vita works and stuff, yeah. And Sigma keeps reminding me of the Inquisitor from the new Star Wars franchise. I'll be honest with you guys. I really think, you know, Star Wars just has a lot of influence in a lot of games now, which is pretty crazy. It's really weird. Yeah, it was like there's even more lore behind it. It's like, you know, we know that Dr. Kane created, you know, Reploids and stuff like that from the series. But it's like, you know, there's just so many questions, and it's like, they don't answer all the questions we all have and stuff. I mean, this is a good starting point as far as like tying in some of those gaps. But I mean, you know, we keep hearing rumors of Megaman X9 possibly coming out, and we hear about, you know, a possible new series and stuff. There's all kinds of crazy stuff, really. So it's very interesting. It's very interesting as far as like how the Megaman X, you know, franchise goes into it, which is really cool. Yeah. If you do read, like, if you saw the original, like, game for Mega Man X from back on the Super Nintendo, it does give you a lot of context. And then, oh yes, him, yeah, visually in the face, and yeah, Boba Fett definitely inspired Vile's design, which is crazy if you think about it. But yeah, you know, I mean, what can I say? You know, it's just there's just so much lore. Because I mean, if you guys have seen Mega Man X4 on PlayStation, there's a lot of story there also to kind of like show how Sigma found Zero, which is kind of like a pre-story thing again. So there's just so much. There's so much content there, and it's like it's all like loose, you know. Nothing's like really set in order. But thankfully, you know, Mega Man Maverick Hunter X kind of like shows where the beginning of how it kind of all started was, and then things kind of start falling in the gaps from the other series and stuff like that. But then, of course, you go all the way to the Mega Man Zero's games, and then Mega Man ZX, and then ZX Advent, and it like goes even further than that. It's like, okay, we got too much lore here when we haven't even completed what was up with Mega Man X, because, you know, at the end of Mega Man X8, you don't even know if Axel survives that thing, which I'm not going to try to give away a lot of spoilers and stuff for those who haven't played any of the Mega Man X games, but there's just so much lore in it. But I think that's what keeps me coming back to Mega Man X, is just there's just so much there, and like you're trying to figure out everything. It's like and that's how you get like that fan based stuff going on, which is like you don't want to go too far into it, but there's just so much, and I really like it because it just gives you a lot of like mystery behind like the whole race of Reploids, and how humans are existing with Reploids and all this stuff. It's crazy. It's really crazy. But outside of that, it was enjoyable. Even the game itself was enjoyable. The story was very enjoyable. And it's like, I just wish they could have made this into, like, we were all hoping when this came out. We were all hoping, okay, so they're gonna like do it for Mega Man X2 and Mega Man X3 and so on and so forth. But sadly, it didn't happen, and I was kind of disappointed from that. But I guess in some ways it's okay, but in other ways I'm like, oh, it would have been so cool if we saw this like for Mega Man X2, Mega Man X3, But outside of that, I mean, I hope you guys enjoyed it. It was a really cool movie, I thought it was done really well, had a lot of good detail in it, and of course the voice actors were on point. I'm like, why can't voice actors be like that, that voiceful and such, in today's voice acting anyway, outside of those who are like, veterans in the voice acting series and stuff like that, but it is what it is. Anyway, it's after 11 o'clock, so let's switch over to the Jingle Jangle Corner for you guys. So give me a second here. And there we go. But yes, I'm glad you guys enjoyed that. I'm glad you guys enjoyed that. I hope I don't get in trouble for playing this, but you know what? I was like, yeah, let's do the right thing, kind of like show the video, the actual mini movie from that. So it was just something I really wanted to do. Just have a watch along and, show the potential of what I might be doing later down the road, maybe, when I get more followers and subscribers and stuff like that, which, I'm like not trying to be that guy, but, like the video, subscribe, share the video, all this stuff, guys, so that way I can grow more as far as, followers and reaches and all that stuff. So that way I can do more cool stuff, But that's also why I became an ASMR artist, so that way I can, expand that. So, yeah. And James Earl Jones, yes. James Earl Jones is the best voice actor. And then... Okay, yeah, the FBI's on their way. Okay, Sam, yeah. Yeah, that's right. I forgot I work for the government, so yeah, they know me. They know where I'm at. Yes. and yes, I will. Yes, I will give you guys the. There you go. Bicep flex for everybody. There you go. Which you guys have been waiting for all night, which I should do a lot more stuff with, honestly. I should be more mindful of making more stuff and whatnot. So, but you know what? It is what it is, guys. All I can say is that I'm happy that I'm able to make things and do things with you guys, and it's always fun. It's always fun to be me, And that's the one thing, guys. I always try to make sure I give you guys the best content that I can. I like being I'm very thorough, and sometimes it drives me nuts because I'm like when I'm doing my ASMR videos, guys, like sometimes I'm taking like 4, 5, 6, 7 retakes just to make sure that, my voice sounds good and stuff, which is, trust me, it gets annoying after a while trying to get the voice acting part done and whatnot. Which is kind of ridiculous, but it's just, it's how it is. But I'd like to make sure that I am I'm putting all my thought and effort into what I create and whatnot. So, you know, because I know there's not a lot of ASMR artists that go as far as like making, you know, I guess those animate or, well, like those little like animated like clips and things of that nature, you know, all that crazy stuff. So I try my best to kind of blend in all the stuff that I do, you know, making these little animations and stuff like that, which I have to finish that transformation animation, which I know it's been on the back burner, but because of all the stuff that's been happening, I just haven't had a chance to, like, you know, make more of it, which, you know, hopefully after my mom's knee surgery is done and over with, I can start working on that. So all I can say is, guys, just continue to keep being very patient with me, because after, you know, all the stuff that happened here last month, I'm like, I just don't have the time right now to do a lot of good things. So, but I appreciate you guys for your patience. I really do. And every move you make, every step you take, they'll be watching you. Oh Lord, Sam, National Security Agency, yes. I need that to fall asleep with tonight. Thank you. Now I'm gonna think about that in my sleep tonight. and thanks. You know, I've always tried. Like I said, I try my best when it comes to making content. I always try to do that. Well, as best as I can, anyway. And thank you, Liger. I appreciate that. You know, really, when I create the stuff, like, honestly, like I've showed you guys examples before. I could create a story out of nothing. You know, literally, I can do that. I have that. I have a certain special skill that allows me to do that, which why I do a lot of, like, if you guys follow me on FA and DA, you know, Fur Affinity and DeviantArt, you know, I create little comics and stuff about, you know, the characters that are technically in the alternate universe outside of the Vtuber universe, as I like to call it. So creating the stories and stuff like that. I love creating stories. I love creating like this little like thing and putting in detail, because people don't put in details in stories, and I hate that. That's probably why I'm such a stickler and so anal retentive about making content and putting in a lot of context when I create stories and stuff like that, and to make sure that it sounds believable. You know, it's not just thrown together as a mishmash. It's like, it's got to be believable. It's got to be something that people believe that can happen, or at least it's a vivid imagination. If you have a vivid imagination, you're able to think about what I create, and that's kind of what I try to do anyways. And okay, Sam, don't worry. Your National Security Agency agent will whisper you a bedtime story through your computer speakers. Okay. Yeah, okay. I don't know how to respond to that. I really don't. Again, Sam, my friend. And the Overheat form, I guess. Okay, outside of the VTuber universe, which I guess this is gonna sound weird. It's gonna sound really like plot hole-ish. But honestly, like, I created two separate universes. The VTuber universe is basically universes of I am with family. I still live with family, while the actual main universe is basically how the whole story intertwine and stuff like that goes. But essentially, the Overheat form actually came from an accident. I basically was, well, let's say when lightning hits, my key energy, apparently what happens is I can't control the energy input. So basically, if you hit me with lightning, my body just absorbs energy and just continues to keep absorbing energy. And so to like basically not explode from taking in so much energy, I basically change into overheat form, which basically allows me to dissipate that energy quickly. So yeah, I grow big, and then I have to wait for the energy to disperse before I can change back to normal. So basically, overheat form is basically just a form that allows me to burn energy faster. You know, or be a show-off, which I'm not going to lie, I like showing off in this form sometimes. But that's how that kind of works for the most part. And that's through the main universe. So it's weird. It's kind of hard to describe how two separate universes work, but this is lore we're talking about with me, which I definitely have to explain more about, which I am working on a character bio, the character layout, stuff like that, for not only my character, but the many other characters that I've created, which I'm sure you guys are familiar with for those who, again, follow me on FA and DA and Twitter. And then, yeah, the tail basically acts as a lightning rod, which the tail sometimes doesn't like it, but if it is to save me, it will basically, the tail becomes my bodyguard. I'm its bodyguard, and it's my bodyguard. So, you know, it's a two-way relationship. It's very weird. And I mean, you know, again, I'm very conservative about myself, believe it or not. I'm actually pretty shy, especially like if I was to like just meet you out of nowhere and stuff like that. I tend to be very shy, but I'll be honest with you guys, being a VTuber has helped me become more bolder as far as, you know, just, you know, not being as shy. Like I know a lot of people who knows me in real life. They know that I'm a very outgoing person. I've dealt with, well, obviously I worked with retail for like 10 plus years, so I'm talking, you know, in correlation to the stuff that I used to sell, you know, because I'm good at electronics, so I was always in the electronics area. Of course, when I worked with Adam, who at the time was my supervisor for one of the game stores, which I'm trying not to say the name, but you guys can kind of understand the store that we worked at. He was my supervisor, and he would always let me talk to the customers about, you know, the retro games and stuff like that. And he always expected me to, you know, do the big talk and to talk people into, like, you know, retro stuff and whatnot. So, but me and him, we would tag team together and stuff like that. But, you know, that's within my, you know, that's within the interests that I have, you know. Being honest with you guys, if it's anime, if it's manga, if it's video games, something like that, I'm definitely out there. I'm definitely that. I am definitely that person that will talk your head off about every little thing about the stuff that I like and whatnot. But overall, like, if I'm not in my element, then I feel very shy. I feel like I don't belong in places and stuff. And that's how I've always felt. But being a VTuber really allows me to be more out there, be a lot more like, hey, I'm this person here, welcome to the show, allow me to tell anecdotes about my life and show you guys what I've played over the 30 plus years ever since I had a Nintendo 8-bit system, you know, and enjoy doing it. And honestly, Sam, I still ask myself the same question. How did I survive retail for 10 plus years? Technically 15. But I still ask myself that question. I'm like, how in the world did I survive? Because, you know, I mean, outside of, you know, those little issues that I had, I'll put it to you guys this way, I really didn't have much of an issue with the customers and stuff like that. It was more or less the people I worked with at various retailers. Again, Adam's not not involved in that one little bit. You know, I would say it's like all the previous people that I've worked for and stuff like that. But, you know, and I'm saying something. If Adam is on here and he's listening, you know, I'd say he was the best supervisor, best store manager I ever worked with. And, you know, it was awesome just how we connected because, you know, we could be standing around doing nothing, like when the shift was getting ready to end. We would sit there and we'd be watching videos and stuff like that. And, you know, this is a bit of an inside joke between the two of us, but, you know, we were watching this video, and after we got done watching, I was like, my people. And he lost it. It was funny. But, you know, it was just things that I enjoyed doing with him. Is just we both had each other's backs and stuff, and I enjoyed that. It was just having somebody who wasn't just trying to look out for themselves, but actually was a team player. That's what I enjoyed about when I worked for retail. Now, every other company I worked for, big box retailers, another electronics store that tanked. Oh, I couldn't stand it. I couldn't stand it at all. But once I reached that video game store, it was like I was in nirvana at that point. But outside of that, you know, I'm going to tell you guys something. I don't know if you guys are going to agree with me or not, but working retail will really let you see how the real world works. I don't know if you guys believe that or not, but, you know, honestly, if you guys would just work just even a week in retail, especially around holidays, you will see how people are, you know. And it's just not a thing of like, oh, well, we see it on TV and stuff. No. What you see on TV is completely different from what you see in real life, especially in the area that you live. So, yeah, it's the real world sucks when it comes to retail. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. You know, unless you have the mental fortitude to do it, I wouldn't even make that an option for you guys to work retail. But yeah, just I could tell you guys some horror stories, some straight up horror stories about retail, although I don't want to tell you guys all my business and stuff like that, but yeah. And then, yes, Sam, yes, that particular electronics retailer tanked. Yes, I did work for Radio Shack, and that one tanked hard. Yes, it was Radio Shack sucked. I'm not sugarcoating it. Radio Shack sucked because of the people that worked, you know. So yeah, it was just retail will open your eyes to the real world, guys. I mean, I'm only saying this because I know the experience. I mean, I have 15 plus years of experience and stuff, and you know, it was crazy. It was crazy, but you know, I can say I've learned from being in retail and stuff like that. I've learned how people are. Can't change people, and all you can say is just, well, I got through that day. Let's get on with the next day. That's about it. And who knows, guys? Maybe for New Year's. Well, maybe also for New Year's, but for Christmas Eve, I might just go Overheat Inferno for you guys. How's that sound? Just to give you guys a little something to work with there. And Sam, I understand. Sam, you're basically saying you want to work in the Batcave. That's what you're telling me. You don't want to be involved with anybody. You just want to be in a hole. I'm like, yeah, that's about it. And then yeah, yeah, I gotta go Overheat Inferno for you guys for Christmas Eve, and then for New Year's, I'm gonna wear the bunny outfit. Yes, I will. I will create the bunny outfit for you guys because I posted the bunny outfit, which I don't understand. You guys love the bunny outfit. I just created that on a whim. I was like, actually, I think I did it for Easter, if I remember correctly. I think I made it for Easter, and I just randomly posted it on Twitter, and like all of a sudden, like, oh, we love the bunny outfit. I'm like, why'd I do that? It's like everybody's attracted to the bunny outfit, which is actually, I shouldn't say this, but I created that off of the actual idea of a story that I wanted to create for my main universe with a casino and stuff like that. Because I've been to Las Vegas and I've been to various casinos, and I'm like, yo, the casinos that are in the movies are nothing like the casinos in real life. Like there's no correlation. So I was like, you know what? Let me create my own casino per se, but obviously from a story perspective, it's a completely different little thing. So I thought about making an ASMR video related to a casino. I'm not sure if this will work or not, but, if it does work, let me know if you guys are interested in seeing this. It would be something different, but, I'd like trying something different. I like giving stories where there's more story that kind of just like, okay, well, this is a new concept, new concept territory. I'll put it to you guys that way. So... You cannot unring that bell. What has now been set into motion can't be undone. The bunny outfit must happen. Okay, Sam. You guys want to see the bunny outfit for New Year's? I will do it. I will do the bunny outfit for New Year's. I will do it. I will legitimately create the design and everything like that for you guys. It won't be just a simple Christmas hat. I'll be honest with you. I cheesed down on it and just created the hat for Christmas. But I will go the extra mile, and we'll sit around and I'll show off the bunny outfit. It's like, I stick my foot right in my mouth. Can't get enough of sticking that foot in my mouth, can I? But again, this is all for entertainment purposes, and you guys are welcome. My own version of pain equals pleasure for some strange reason, which is why I probably should stop playing hard games, because it's like, why am I torturing myself? Is it the fact that I want to beat a game that has tortured me for X amount of years, and I want to prove to everybody that I can beat these games, even though I'm now 35 years old, and I may not be able to create or play games the way I used to play them? Because let's be honest. I want you guys to be completely honest with me. When was the last time you went back and played one of these retro games that I've played and managed to play it without getting a scratch? Like how you did back like when you were like 10 and 15 years old. Can you guys do it today? Can you? You do it for our masochistic pleasure. Okay, Sam. Sadistic pleasure. I kind of got it. I kind of understood what you meant. Sadistic pleasure. Okay, magic. Again, Freudian slip. It happens. And yeah, it's like sometimes I keep thinking to myself, why do I shouldn't have told people my age, but again, I grew up in the late 80s, and that's why I am such a stickler on being such a retro VTuber and stuff. So, and there we go. Yeah. Now see, I'll be honest with you guys. I love playing retro Sonic games. I will literally, you guys, I don't know, well, I know most of you guys didn't see it, but back in June, I sat here and played all of Sonic 1, 2, and 3, although I did some mistakes, made some mistakes, but I still managed to beat the game somehow. I didn't, let's put it to you this way, it was a 1 credit clear, even though I maxed out my lives in Sonic 3 and Knuckles. So, yeah. And oh yeah. Playing games are different from creating costumes, I guess that's the best way to put it, Gabriel, but yeah. It's not a big deal. You know, I'll sit there. I'll make the bunny outfit for you guys, and who knows? I'll make the tail put on a bow tie. How's that? Oh, the tail is shaking its head no at me. What? You don't want to wear a bow tie? You want to wear bunny ears instead? Tail's like, maybe. But yes, it's just that's just honestly why I'm a retro VTuber, guys. I've always I enjoy bringing people back to where games were fun, you know. I mean, even to today's standards, there's not a lot of games you can just go back and just say, hey, I'm just going to play this game because I haven't played it in a little while, you know. Like, usually a lot of games you play nowadays, you 100% them, and then you just don't go back and play them, you know. They just sit and gather dust and stuff. Like, unlike retro games, you can just pick up and play. And even retro-based games, which I do like for instance, Shovel Knight. Like, that's a game I can go back and play at any time, even though it was created roughly as a new generation old school game. It still has that old school flair, which I love so much. And then, yes, Sam, me and you, we're both dinosaurs. Although I go by the old adage, you're only as old as you feel. And yeah, I accidentally brought the tail into this, but again, you know, the most interesting tail in the world has to have a say in this. And, okay, Liger, hey, dude, thank you so much for joining in. I hope you have a good night, and I hope you have a good Christmas if I don't see you, because, again, on Friday night, guys, I am doing a special live stream, so if you can make it, cool. If not, no problem, I understand. You just enjoy your holiday if I don't see you then. And be careful and be safe, alright? Yeah, there's like a few exceptions. It's just the fact that, you know, I mean, I'm going to be, once again, honest with you guys, which I'm sure some of you guys know, that my Switch is essentially my retro console because I've re-downloaded a lot of arcade games. I've bought a lot of those compilation games. So that way I could literally just, I get bored and look up and I'm like, okay, I can actually now play like any of my retro games right in bed. Don't even have to turn on the PlayStation. Don't have to turn on the Wii. Don't have to turn on any TV-based system. Not even on my laptop. Wake up and just say, oh, I feel like playing Mario Brothers 3 or Sonic 2 or something old school at any time I want, and I love that. And oh man, really? Shoot. I'm sorry to hear that, Carter. That really sucks. I know I dropped, what was it? I've dropped about $150 odd on this Elgato HD 60S Plus. Cuz I had a well, I still do, the AverMedia capture card thing, which was really good. I bought that specifically. Actually, I bought it used on eBay, so that way I could live stream like some of the older consoles, like Xbox. Yeah, I don't have an Xbox. GameCube, PlayStation 3, PlayStation 2, and all those other old school systems because of the AV, RCA cables, red, white, yellow jacks, or green, blue, red jacks for video. There's composite and there's component. Composite is just the yellow cable. That's for your video. Component is the red, green, and blue jacks, which kind of gives you 720p resolution, but it's not like the greatest. So, but yeah, that's I could go into specifics about it, but I'm not here to bore you guys about electronics in that realm. Just know that this capture card does everything from old school to even new school, but because it's no longer supported, thank you very much, AverMedia, for making me spend something that you are going to eventually stop supporting for Windows 11, obviously. I had to go with the Elgato, which I didn't want to spend a lot of money for, but obviously because I want to live stream, Switch, and whenever I do get one, if I can get one, the PlayStation 5, I won't have any issues because, the updates and all that stuff will work with these capture cards. So I'm like, man, I don't want to spend more money on all this stuff because I told you guys too, I'm getting that Portacapture X8. I'm getting, yes, a brand new Handycam. I want a Handycam so that way, Handycam. It's not really. Why do I keep calling it a Handycam? It's not a Handycam. It's called a handy recorder. Like my H5, my Zoom H5 here is really good. It does great. But in this case, I'm using my cheapo $30 headset because my laptop, which is a Lenovo Legion 7Y40, it has a... Now, again, forgive me. I am gonna gush a little bit because I do love my computers. I do love electronics. But this 7Y40 Lenovo Legion that I got, guys, it has an i7 9750H processor in it, so it has 6 cores in it. It turbos at 4.5 gigahertz, so this thing can crank. This thing can bust out anything I want. It has an RTX 2080 Supermax Q running at 80 watts. This means that I can pretty much play almost any game, at least at the very bare minimum on ultra settings, at least at 50 to possibly 60, 65, give or take, frames a second. Last year, I put in a 32 gigabyte, 2666 megahertz, 32 gigabyte RAM kit in this thing. It has a 1 terabyte SSD, or no, it's got a 512 SSD, 512 SSD, and a 1 terabyte standard hard drive in it. So this thing can crank. But the thing about it is it does not allow you to actually input sound. It only has a 1 combo jack headset unit, so you can't put sound into it. And that's why the PS Vita, I actually have to connect to the H5 because it can't run sound through the USB cable, which is really weird. So yeah, I spent all this money on that, and it can't even accept an actual input device for sound, which that's why I have to get this Portacapture thing, so that way I can use the mic on the Portacapture and also use it for input as well when I play a PlayStation Vita game again. So yeah. And yeah. Okay, Jerry. Yep. Hey, have a good night there. Have a good night. Again, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry I gushed, but you know what? I'm that deep into computers. Okay, that's how I can basically remember things right off the top of my head when it comes to stats or specs of a computer or certain electronics or whatever. I have these special skills. Don't ask me how they work. And then, geez, Sam, lucky you. still having a Windows 7 PC. Sheesh. I'm going to warn you guys right now, for the love of God, for me, do not get Windows 11. Don't even think about downloading it. Don't do it. Wait at least another year or two until they get all the bugs worked out. Do not do it because, number one, if you guys have AMD processors or anything AMD related, your computer is going to take a 20% hit in spec. That means that if you want to play a game that runs at 60 frames a second, because of Windows 11's issues right now, you might be taking a 25% hit from that, which means you might drop down to roughly about 40 frames a second for those who run AMD processors or AMD graphics cards. So I'm just giving you guys a heads up now. Save yourself a headache. Don't upgrade to Windows 11 right now. I'm warning you, because as a computer repair technician, you don't want to do it. Trust me. Just trust me on this. And yeah, I know I'm really deep into computers. The fact that I can just sit here and basically blab off about all the tech in my computer, which is a laptop, which has served me well for the past 3 years. Don't ask me. I am a muscle-bound tiger who knows computers and electronics. It's kind of like the opposite of what you would think. It's like Bizarre World. And then, jeez. So you got you're set, Sam. She's got the 3-year official discontinuation spyware stuff that just avoids anything related to Windows 10 or 11. So hey, more power to you. And yes, it was funny. I'm going to tell you guys a little story. I went to Best Buy a little ways out of town, and I was like interested in the new Lenovo. I am a big Lenovo fan. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry if you guys like another brand, but the Lenovo for life for me. I went to the Best Buy out of town, right? And I was just interested in looking at the new version, the new 16-inch, 16 by 10 screens, which are phenomenal. They look amazing. But because I am a VITA I don't know why I say that. Because I'm an NVIDIA graphics card person and I play for Team Blue, I am into the Intel processors, yes. I go into the Best Buy and, the guy was like, oh, you're interested in one of the Lenovo's? I was like, yeah, I'm interested, but do you guys have the Intel version of this laptop? And they were like, why do you want and they asked me, I'm like, oh, okay, why would you guys even go there with me? They asked me, well, why do you want an Intel computer? Don't you know they're a little bit more expensive? I'm like, yes, I know they're more expensive, but you're telling me you want me to get an AMD card, right, that goes with that. I'm like, no, no, sorry. Radeon, AMD, I'm sorry, I can't do it. Because I basically just told him the reason why I couldn't. You do realize that AMD don't actually use Thunderbolt. They're not Thunderbolt compliant because Intel owns the Thunderbolt name. They own the Thunderbolt technology. So I've straight up told the guy, I'm like, oh, no, I'm not interested in AMD. Yes, I know they're cheaper, but they don't support Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt actually has a faster, better, reliable connection, especially if you want to plug in like monitors and stuff like that. After I told the guy that, he was speechless. He didn't have anything to come up with. I'm like, yeah, AMD is good if you're on a budget plan, but for me, I I tend to go a little bit ham with my computers and stuff like that. So I was like, I need an Intel processor. And yeah, again, this is when I'm talking, I jumble my words. I don't know why, and you guys like it when I jumble my words. Apparently, it's like that. It's like if you guys ever watched Goof Troop, and you always watch Pete, and Pete always has those like really odd sayings about those, like the things that he just says. Like, how can I come up with an example? Like, oh, I'm trying to think of a good example because he just says things just like man, I can't remember. Like, he would just say like a word and it makes absolutely no sense, but you knew what he was saying. So I don't have a good example, but just watch a YouTube episode of Goof Troop and listen to Pete. Pete just makes up these words. It's basically like how my aunt is. Like, probably, well, even a better example is like when I told you guys about my aunt would just make up words, or she would get those words confused. Like I still trying to figure out how she came up with dervish. It was debris. The word was debris, and she calls it dervish. Apparently, she's rubbing off on me somehow. I don't know how that's possible, but yeah. So, again, and then, oh, main gear. Main gear is good. I will admit main gear is good as well, Sam. I do admit that. But for my laptops, yeah, I'm definitely a Lenovo boy. I love my Lenovos. I can't I can't deny that. But yes, anyway, sorry, I don't know why I keep jumping subjects and stuff like that. But yeah, essentially, you know, go into that store and basically just, because people are scared of me when I go into an electronics store. I've seen people, because when I start explaining stuff to like how I explain stuff to you guys, I actually end up scaring people because they can't catch up with me, or they don't know how to respond because they probably have people to come in the store and they're like used to just like saying like, oh, you want to buy this or you want to buy that. Like, well, people don't normally know me, but when I go into a store like that, I do all the explanation, especially when I have like, I've literally had to go into Best Buys with clients to explain stuff to them. And like somebody would come over there and they're like, oh, well, you have questions about, like, no, I don't need your help. We're just here to buy. It's like, I don't need you to tell me, well, we need this, we need that. No, I know exactly what my client needs. So, I don't know. But then again, I feel confident in an electronics store. I feel confident in an electronics store or any place that has electronics. I feel confident in an arcade. I feel confident, basically, in otaku territory. Yeah, I'll put it to you that way. Try being a girl and knowing what you're talking about, and some of them get extra confused. Then that's your trump card right there, Sam. That is your absolute trump card. It's like I find it more impressive when people actually know what I'm talking about, or actually know in depth what I'm talking about. You know, or know more than me, because I know there's some people out there that know more than me when it comes to electronics. I'm not denying that one little bit, but it's always interesting to like talk to people about electronics and getting into them, which is like, oh god, nerd talk and all that stuff. I'm like, no, it's just like, literally, guys, like, I'll be honest with you, knowledge is such an amazing thing, and I have a passion for learning. And because I have a passion for learning, I'm constantly on Engadget. I'm constantly on, like, Wired. I'm always on, like, news websites about electronics. Like, I should have been looking at this, but I forgot. But CES, the Electronics Expo, that's coming in, January. I don't know what date. But I'm excited to see what new electronics is coming out for CES this year. I really am. And it's like, there's all kinds of crazy stuff that comes out with CES. You know, we see all the new stuff like when Razer comes out with new like prototypes and stuff. I'm like, oh god. And then, yep, the Consumer Electronics Expo. Yes, that's something I want so bad to go see one day. But I love that. I love that trade show. It's just so amazing to see all the prototypes and stuff. Because Razer comes up with some really crazy prototypes. And some of them actually come through. But there was that one prototype they came up with that actually had a laptop that actually had 3 screens on it, which was crazy. Yeah, see, you're lucky, Sam. I wish I could go. I wish I could have just go to that just to see what it's like, you know. Because I'm excited to see what. Because I've been hearing rumor that they're supposed to be releasing another new version of the RTX 2050 graphics card, and I'm like, okay, that's one thing I can definitely say about NVIDIA. God, if I can talk right. Their graphics cards, they don't know how to really name their graphics cards like any better than, I guess best way to say it is like how Intel names some of their CPUs. But I'm excited to see what's going on this year as far as what NVIDIA has in store for us for CES. There's a lot of stuff I'm excited for. But yeah, again, you probably never expected a muscle-bound tiger to talk about a lot of nerd stuff, a lot of electronic stuff. And I enjoy it. But yeah, I like, again, I have a passion for learning. I have a passion for knowledge, and I just like learning about new stuff and seeing new technologies and stuff. It's just... It butters my crumpet. Yes, I said it. I don't care. And tell me about it. I know you guys hate it as much as Sam and I hate it. We all hate scalpers. We all hate them. But I've heard also rumor that they're supposed to be implementing some kind of new technology to actually arrest scalpers or fine scalpers from, like, actually fine scalpers, like actually, like, you know, like charging them like thousands of dollars for scalping and stuff if they're using like computers and stuff like that to do that, like all the, like how the cryptocurrency thing is going on and all that stuff, you know. But yes, get the scalpers, get the people that are buying all this crazy stuff. I want to see that so much. I just want to see scalpers get their comeuppance. That's right, comeuppance. Poppycock. Oh Lord. Yes, righto, old chap. Yes, that's me. The logo quiz. Oh my gosh, it's been forever since I've actually seen that. Oh my gosh. That was one thing I was actually pretty good at, was the logo quiz, because, well, there's another, I don't know, should I even say this, but there's another thing that I actually find very interesting. And you guys are going to say, what? You're actually interested in that? And it's nothing bad, it's nothing nasty, it's just odd. But I'll be honest with you guys, I've actually been interested in road signs, like actual legitimately road signs, because there's something, it's like, I guess it's the artwork or the simplicity of a road sign. And I'm like, I'm always looking at road signs, like looking at the differences with them and stuff like that, but it's just, they're interesting to me. I don't know why I'm odd like that, but I like road signs. I remember this time back when I was still in middle school, I went to this road sign, like this, I think it's still operational to this day. There's an encyclopedia of road signs on the actual, there's a website that just has tons of road signs on there, and it shows you like all the different road signs like they've created over the years and stuff. I was like, I kid you not, I downloaded that complete website, downloaded the complete website, printed out every single page. And then when I went down to see my cousin during the summer, we were you know, on the road and stuff, I was like just looking at the road signs. I'm like, oh, cool. So this is the kind of road sign. It's like, don't ask me. I don't know why, but I'm odd like that. But I just find road signs very interesting. And then it kind of stemmed from me then learning about the logos and stuff like that. I'm like, okay, so, you know, logos are not too far from road signs. And, you know, it was just, I'm weird. I'm a very weird tiger, apparently. And, you know, I don't know if anybody likes that or not, but it's just something very odd about me. But then, you know, okay, Sam loves 2B so much. She actually sent me a picture of an exit sign that says 2B on it. That's great. And again, like, I'm sitting here, I'm looking at this this exit sign that Sam, like, showed me. I'm like, okay, so 1A to North 1A to Route 1. It's just like, okay, that's Sam is a true 2B person. Just a big fan. And I don't blame her for that one bit. You know, if you like it, go for it. That's all I can say. I've always told people, if you like what you like and you hate what you hate, and that's the best way to describe it. And I always enjoyed just like, okay, this PS Vita keeps connecting and disconnecting. I'm like, okay, you know what, you're being unplugged right now. But yeah, it's just, yeah, if you like it, go, just show your appreciation for what you like, you know. If you like it, just do it. But again, like I said, I feel that I'm the weird person here. I mean, who do you know that actually says, oh, I find road signs interesting? Let's face it, most people don't even watch road signs. You know, let's all look at car accident videos. A lot of times, people just don't pay attention to road signs or blatantly run past, like, stop signs, for instance, and stuff like that. But, you know, road signs are there to protect us, but then people don't pay attention to road signs. I'm like, what's the point of them? But then I'm like, okay, road signs are interesting because they carry... I mean, look, you guys remember, like, those old Stick Fighter commercials, those Stick Fighter Flash videos? The stick figures pretty much came from the road signs for the idea of, like, you know, the animations and stuff, which is simple. They're simple, they're simplistic, and they still work. A good idea that the NSA is probably trying to hack it. Sometimes I do Latin translations for fun. You're not the only weird one. Okay, Sam. I know we're all weird in our own ways, which I'm glad we're all weird. We all have some kind of weird tendency with ourselves. And I don't mind that. I really don't. I'd rather be weird and odd and different rather than the mundane. Because I'll be honest with you guys. I'm not a big music fan. Like, outside of, like, you know, the old school 80s and 90s. Even as far as the early 2000s. You know, back when I was in high school and middle school and all that stuff, I'm not a big music follower, you know. Now, outside of obviously video game music and stuff, which is just, that's kind of commonplace for us who like video games. I have more video game music than I do actual real music. But again, I look at, like, regular, like, video games as, like, a catalyst for good music. So yeah, again, being weird. Oh yeah, like perfect example, which I do understand what you mean, Gabriel. Perfect example. Why did they have to change the Konami logo? Why? I love the Konami logo. That was such an interesting logo. Now it's just this Konami. There's nothing special about it. Just shows you how special they are. They're not that special because they changed their logo. Once they changed that logo, that's when Konami went downhill. But yeah, I'm like, you don't want to make it too simplistic. You don't want to make your logos. You don't want to make anything too simplistic. You got to stand out. You know, any person can just say their name, like write down the name of their company or the name of their brand, and that's it. I'm like, you gotta have to make something pop. You have to make something work, you know. It's just... It's just weird. It's weird why they think simplicity is supposed to be good. But yes, thank you, Gabriel. I'm glad you agree with me there. And okay, Sam apparently is just messaging me in Latin, and I cannot. I am only good at one other language that I'm beginning to learn more of, and that's Japanese. So don't ask me to translate any other languages, because I'm horrible. And it's like, you don't want to offend people either. It's like, I don't know what language you're talking. You always assume it's like some like language that's way out in the Middle East that obviously you don't know a thing about. And it's like, I don't speak, you know, Mandarin. It's like, it's not Mandarin, you idiot. It's some kind of, it's like I didn't mean to offend you, you know, but it is what it is. Yeah, and yeah, Bandai Namco, yeah, again. It's like, nothing stands out anymore. And I don't get it. Like, even, like I remember Namco's, like, original, like, yeah, it was just a bunch of words, but they were big. It was, like, big font, and it worked. But it's like, now it's like, oh, they're not really standing out anymore, so it's like, oh, what's the point? But again, like, I try my best to, like, look at different, like, you know, I guess logos and stuff like that, and try to come up with ideas and things of that nature. Again, I like to sit there and create, like, ideas just by artwork and stuff, you know. If I have to create something, I like to look for other things for inspiration before I make my own thing, you know. You know, as long as it's not too simple. If logos are too simple for you, try getting into metal. Okay. I have no idea what the heck that is. Sam sent me another picture, and I have no idea what that is. Trying to zoom in on it. Holy crap. Looks like a bunch of vines all, like, entangled together. Like a really massive spider web. It's a little creepy looking. It's the name of a metal band. Oh, okay. Again, I'm terrible at music stuff. Either that or just a pile of sticks. That works. Yeah, a pile of sticks, that would work too, I guess. But I like modern, like okay, like for instance, like some people, like, they take, like, you know, just like really literally like two sticks and like make them into an X, right? Well, they modernize it, and like they put like the stick, like they have it where like the one stick is missing part of the middle, and they just slide the stick in between the two sticks then to make an X, which it's simple, but it works. It's more effective. Instead of just making it look like an X, it looks like, well, they broke the one stick, had an opening, and just slid the other full stick in between the two pieces, which is weird, but it works, right? By modern design specs, anyway, if you want to call it modern design. Yeah, I don't even know how we got off on these subjects again, guys. It seems like every time when the corner time comes, it's like we go into different subjects and different things, and I'm like, I don't even know what the heck we're talking about at the time or how we got into the subjects. But you know what? This is fun. It's always good just to get stuff off your mind. And like, is this what you think about, or is this what you ponder about, things of that nature? You ask yourself like just dumb questions that make no sense. Like, is anybody really paying attention to these things that you ask, or are they actually interested in the things that you ask? And things are just weird sometimes. But again, I'd rather be weird and different rather than being somebody who's just plain and basic and all that stuff. Oh yeah, like the FedEx. Yeah, perfect example, the FedEx logo. If you guys ever look at the FedEx logo, and you look at between the E and the X, there's an actual arrow there. Like, yeah, like just things like that point that just even if they're done unintentionally, it's just the designs that people create with these logos and stuff like that. But like, I like abstract stuff myself, That's why I like when I create, backgrounds and stuff like that. I like the abstract art. Which I know, like, some people are like, oh my god, you like abstract art? It makes no sense. I'm like, okay, that's what the point of abstract art is. It's not really supposed to make sense. It's just supposed to be something. Or like, for instance, if you guys ever go like, down to like bigger city areas and stuff like that, and you see graffiti, I love graffiti as long as it's done tastefully. Graffiti is powerful. Graffiti has such an amazing style. I mean, for instance, for those who have played Jet Set and Jet Set Future, that rollerblading game on the Dreamcast, where you have to tag walls and stuff like that, or spray paint walls. Tagging is another common phrase for, spray painting a wall. That's basically how that is in that game. And it's just, I love that design and stuff like that. It's something so cool about how people can take spray paint and make amazing artwork and stuff like that. Abstract-like. Yeah, things like that. It's just, it's amazing. It's crazy to look at, Huh. That's interesting. That's very interesting. And see, again, there's so much. That picture of Squidward. I only like real art. Okay, Sam. Well, that is art. I can't say much about it, but it is art. Yeah, like I love like the I love the urban style look and the grunge look and stuff like that. I love that junk. That's amazing. That is some amazing stuff. Yeah, Sam's being Sam again. Oh my gosh. But yes, guys, that's again, when I get inspired, that's why I try my best to create my characters and backgrounds and stuff like that with just that same kind of flair. Being an artist is hard sometimes. But when you get that influence, it's like, okay, I can do this because I got influenced. I saw something cool and I want to try to imitate it and stuff. Bold and brash. More like belongs in the trash. Yes, Sam. Oh my gosh. Sam's killing it again. But yeah, like if you guys always like, I honestly like when I got my Chromecast, guys, a Chromecast with Google TV, like occasionally, like when I have it on idle mode, like I'm not watching anything, it'll just start doing like that landscape like screensaver thing. And it just goes to different like locations and shows me like all this cool like graffiti and all the cool like artwork that are like on walls and buildings, like murals and stuff like that. I'm like, that stuff is so cool. I love seeing stuff like that. And that's what inspires me to do things, to like create like the backgrounds and stuff like that when I post pictures and stuff. You know, I like having something there rather than just having a blank background. Just so that way the eye has more to like, I guess, focus in on, or like the character picture. Like for me, for instance, when I create a picture for myself, I tend to like create something in the background just to kind of give it depth, if that makes sense. So when I do things like that, I'm like, okay, can I find something that's not going to overwhelm somebody's eyes, but at the same token kind of make it match along with the character and the pose and stuff like that. Which I'll admit, I've sat around trying to get a good artwork done for like a whole hour, maybe 2 hours, even more. And it's not even the artwork, it's not the character, it's just getting the right background. I'm more focused on the background than I am making the character, which is odd, but again, that's just how I work. But everybody's different, you know. If you're creative in one way and it doesn't, it's not affecting you in any way, shape, or form, like negatively, just do what you want to do. Make what you want to make, and if it makes you feel good, do it, you know. Because I've noticed life is just becoming more and more shorter now. And if you don't do what you want to do, you're going to miss out on it. So just have fun and have fun, do what you want to do, and just don't do anything that's going to put your behind in jail. That's all I can tell you. That picture of Squidward, you know, the one where SpongeBob keeps, you know, slamming the door on his face and he becomes super handsome. Yeah. Yeah, that is perfection of character design by Sam. And again, nothing wrong with that. Everybody has what looks. Beauty is only skin deep, as they say. You know, if it looks beautiful to you and other people are like, it don't look right to me, you do you. You know, all you can say is like, I see the beauty in this picture, you know. And that's all you can say. It's like, I just see the beauty in the picture, you know. Because everybody's different. Everybody's totally different when it comes to different things as far as like enjoying pictures and, you know, designs and stuff like that. But, you know, again, you do you. That's all I can say is you do you. You like it, go for it. Yes, if you remove someone's skin, they're very much not beautiful. Yes, this is very true. Personality is the key, people. And I don't have, and I'm like, okay, why? I know one person actually asked me, why don't you have a girlfriend yet, Eric? You're like this good person and stuff. I'm like, I don't know. Don't ask me these things. If I knew how it worked, it wouldn't be it would not have been a conversation. But of course, it's like, don't put me in a situation where I'm like, why don't you have a girlfriend yet? I'm like, I don't know why. Don't ask me. I don't know how these things work. I can only go by vicariously what I've seen in anime. Because God knows the stuff we see in like actual like movies, like with real people and stuff like that. You know that stuff is BS. I'd rather enjoy a fantasy that's completely nonsensical and still actually is entertaining, you know. But then again, I like comedy, so. You know, I'm not one for drama. God knows, guys, please don't ever force me to watch a drama or any type of dramatic shows unless it has some comedy with it, because I don't like drama. There's too much drama in the world. Drama sucks. Let's all be honest. We don't need drama. We need to have more fun. We need to laugh. We need to enjoy. We need to smile. But again, drama, we're all like magnets to drama. We're attracted to drama. Drama's gonna happen. but we have to kind of like curve ourselves away from drama. I'm telling you guys, this year sucks. This year sucked bad. And I'm ready to move on from this year. I'm ready for the year of the tiger. Let 2022 somehow be the rectifying year, because it is the year of the tiger, and I've got some plans for the year of the tiger, guys. That's all I can say. But anyway, guys, it is 12 o'clock. Past 12 o'clock. I just got to take my mom to her doctor's appointment tomorrow at, what time she's got to be there? She's got to be there at 8:30 in the morning, which means I'm going to have to wake up at 6 o'clock in the morning to get ready, get prepared, take her to her appointment, sit in the car for about an hour, maybe an hour or two, probably. And then Tuesday, then we have this Zoom call to get her prepared for her knee surgery. So that's going to be a lot of fun. And Wednesday, she's got to go to her chiropractor appointment. Thursday. No, then after that, Wednesday, got to go pick up the rest of her food. Thursday, we got to finish up with our Christmas wrapping and all that stuff. Friday, obviously, we're going to have the live stream here for you guys for Christmas Eve. And then, obviously, I'm not doing anything on the 25th. 25th is pretty much my day to just still not doing anything. And then Sunday, we're back here again. So, yeah, that's basically what my week is going to be like, guys. Just as a heads up. So, but anyway, yeah, we gotta wrap this up. But don't worry, we'll be seeing each other again on Friday. If you guys can make it Friday, that's cool. If not, don't worry. But yes, special live stream, Christmas Eve, 8 o'clock. If you guys can make it, cool. If not, totally understandable. It'll be on YouTube for you to see later on, so do not worry. But outside of that, guys, don't know what else to say, but just thank you guys. Thank you guys once again so much. I thank you guys so much for being such amazing people. Thank you for just taking the busy time out of your schedules to come watch me be me, play games, and basically host a show about nothing. Because I keep saying it, this is legitimately a show about nothing. We just find subjects to talk about and somehow roll with them, and it works, right? So, but anyway, guys, really, thank you guys so much. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. I hope you guys have, if I don't see you Thursday, if I don't see you Friday, I hope you guys have an amazing, incredible week coming up. I hope you guys have an amazing Christmas, because I am doing my live stream again on Sunday. So, Friday night and Sunday night live streams. I don't know what the plans are for next week. I don't know, the week after Christmas. I don't know yet. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it, okay? But again, guys, thank you guys so much. And as I stated, I hope you guys have an amazing week coming up. If I don't see you guys on Friday, please enjoy your holiday. Please get some rest. Eat some food. Spend amazing quality time with family or with friends. Spend time with somebody you care about. Spend some time with people that you really associate with rather well. Again, that's why I'm doing this on Friday night for another live stream. I don't even know what the heck we're going to do. Could be sitting here talking, doing nothing. Could be playing games. I don't know. It's a pretty much a random live stream event that I decided to do. So, if you guys don't have anybody to hang out with, feel free to come in Friday and we'll hang out all together, okay? But in the regardless sense, though, please enjoy your holiday coming up, guys. Please be safe, be careful. Don't make me have to come and get you because, this coronavirus thing is getting out of control. So please protect yourselves. If you haven't gotten your vaccines yet, please, I advise you to get your vaccines because things are just getting bad and getting worse, it seems. So just do your best to protect yourselves and protect others. All right. And again, show your love to others. Take care of yourselves. Please, 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 please. I'm going to keep saying it. Please take care of yourselves, okay, guys? And don't do Bloodstain unless I'm there. Okay, Sam, yeah. I'm only going to do Bloodstain if you're here. Don't worry. Do not worry. Bloodstain will be completed while you are here. So that's something that I can guarantee you. So, but thank you guys yet again. Thank you guys so much. Please take care of yourselves again, and I will catch you guys all on fire later.